fucking weird. So I cannot even trust that shit anymore. Good. Okay, seems Discord have things or two with me today. Fine.
What kind of VPN provider are you using? Because I find it rather astonishing that you have audio problems when you change your routing with your VPN. It must be ISP related. So the first few steps.
No, it shouldn't be that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, so it seems that the VPN routes you in the first few steps the same like your ISP does. Otherwise, you really shouldn't have problems when using a VPN and changing your routing.
I'll take a look, but it's something to do with my internet provider that is doing some weird stuff with Discord. I don't know exactly what, but unfortunately, it's a small company that is providing special service, so
yeah,
fucking slow.
It must be the routing, to be honest. The only way you could check that is by doing a traceroute command.
Yeah, I should do that probably. I have an appointment with them next week, so they will come here and fix the shit. Hopefully, they still have to finish the backup connection. Fortunately, I was fucking busy, so. You should check the workload in the VPN server you're connected to. Yeah. NordVPN, join my affiliate link. And open, let's see. Still horribly shitty liquidity. But that's fine. That's volatility. Let's see this yesterday low jets and give it 5 minutes to calm down. Did your trade got triggered, Tim? Yeah, I do remember something on the 18th of April for the stuff you were looking with Tundra.
Sorry?
I do remember you say something would have been triggered the 18th of April for the shit you were looking with Frozen that you were trying to code.
Did I say something? I wasn't here yesterday. When was that on?
No. When you were encoding the coding stream with Frozen, you and your friends, you were trying to code the fucking rating and all that jazz.
Yes, that's something. We basically.
And there was something that would have been triggered yesterday, practically speaking. Like a possibility of a trade, something like that.
It was related to inflation expectations. So every time inflation becomes a hot topic in the market, I think there is a good, there's a reason to look at kind of an expectation of inflation. There are different ways to do that. There are ETFs. You can look at the nominal, where there's real yields and so on and so forth. And Yeah, it doesn't make sense to look at it all the time. You have to have the reason. There's also the component of growth that's connected to it. And those two, those growth and those inflation expectation model, kind of relate to equity risk premium as well, right? And yeah, we were looking at that.
Gotcha.
Kind of.
I don't know. I don't know why, but I do remember the 18th of April was a sort of moment you will start to look at shit because something was published every month in the 18th or something like that. But I could have gotten that all wrong.
No, that's dependent on mechanical flows relating to
Gotcha.
ETF products, for example.
Gotcha. Thank God for intraday trading, so I don't have to look all this shit. Okay, so going up, this is pretty much 51. 51. Critical spot. Need to stay on top, need to stay below. Little flow in the change overnight. That was interesting. I wasn't here, unfortunately, of course, but that was first buying flow series that I've seen, even with low volume and low everything, but it was some series ago doing business there. Just holding the trench, probably. So let's have a look. Some noise at 60. 58, 60 on the Jets. Let's see if it triggers some selling volume. 51 was good. Did you find that stuff tiring, Peter, doing all that lines and shit yesterday? Did you find that stuff tiring doing for so long? Okay. Okay. Yeah, man. No, it's definitely helpful. I highly encourage all of you to do that. That's good stuff. Bayman, I need to put change your nickname and put your name because I always forgot your fucking name. I will put the lower one that you have 40 a little above that. Like that's really the low. If we get there, it's already another story. I will say 41, 42. And even the upper one, slightly below 51 something. Oh, okay, so those was the preview. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I was in the previous one. Selling flow, lot of selling pressure, like really long, and it's gone. Yeah. Yeah, that's very small. I'll put if you're looking that small, I will put the upper one chant a little below. Don't go too small. You can go small. Like it's the same logic. Just it will drive you fucking crazy. It's not worth it, especially with this kind of volatility.
When you mean don't go too small, it's not necessarily the time frame. It's just
No, not the time frame. I'm meaning you should look at the price from 9 on the swing number to the from 4 to 9, 9 to 10, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So a little bigger than that. You can go small. It's fine. It's just a lot more things to follow, and with
Yeah.
that volatility it's probably not the case. Usually it's fine, but with this volatility I'll be a little more careful with that. Yeah, Peter, that's okay. Even 21, yeah, okay. 52, yeah, a little tad bit lower. Yeah, that's okay now, pretty much. You guys are all looking still at very close to the low, very close to the high. Remember the logic. What we need to stay on top to get a chance to fuck the high, to go above, or what we need to stay below to get to the low and eventually smash it. Otherwise, it's just the low.
Like right now, would you say 44 to get back over?
And very shorty, very small things. Yes.
Yeah, but
44.
otherwise it's kind of back up to not just picking the high, but like
Otherwise, it's still that
48,
50,
49.
51, 51 to get on top for any long. The short need to stay on below 41 and maintaining a piece from there. Interesting buying there. It was a little buying effort on the 200 that didn't get through. That was interesting. And it probably is the shit that's triggering this selling volume. Still need to stay below 41.50, 41 to get a confirmation down on the small side of things. Otherwise, just a glorified range. Still going long if you don't zoom out your 4-pointer chart. If you zoom out, of course, we're short. Bigger stuff. Unfortunately, that overnight news or whatever it was, war, blah, 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 fucked up chart a little bit. You look the daily now. Imagine how people are trying to trade that fucking the shape of the actual daily, the candlestick. Oh my god! 51, let's see. Forty-one, 42, 51. That's the spot. The rangey.
Say like 941 area, like looking at the 200 tick. There's a little shift
yes,
in buying picking up.
yes.
This would be my buyer's line of defense. I posted the screenshot.
Yeah, let me see that. Okay, that's a 4 point.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's as you say, sort of line of defense. So the last kind of things too. Okay. Yeah, made sense. You have the depth set just to not the full book on that chart.
Sorry, you broke up for me. Could you repeat this?
I say you don't have the full book on that chart. Just
No, I have it limited. Yeah, I should actually activate the whole levels again. Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine by now for now. But yeah, you should. Fade flow change. Let's see. Aha, I see the cumulative delta bar be hiding the lower range on the chart. Yeah. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, you got to make sure and hide that stuff
mean,
before you post.
Yeah. No, it's fine. You can look at volume like that as long as you don't pay attention to the cumulative values. It's the same shit.
So now on the 25, this kind of area is where they would want to hold above.
25. Let me switch to that. Yeah, at very least, this kind of just yes.
But in the big picture, still
We need to
potentially a
stay
pullback and a downtrend.
Yes. Still pullback in a downtrend. Nothing more than that. Careful because we got some interesting volume on that top.
Yeah. Well, and then obviously thinking about the overnight stuff and not.
Yeah.
You know, anything can happen, of course, but. A lot of liquidity here, up to 60.
Yes. In a shitty liquidity environment.
Yeah.
Still interesting in Amazon. Let's see. Yeah.
What size monitor do you have your charts stacked on there, Aaron?
It's not in the voice channel.
Oh, okay. Saw that liquidity up there potentially acting as down pressure. Since if they couldn't take it.
Yes, if they could not take it, yes. Do you want to see them start to stacking like they are trying to do at 68 or whatever it is?
Mhm.
You see that liquidity on top, 68, or let me see
Yeah.
what's that.
Yeah.
65 actually, from 65 to 68. That's coming later. That's pressure. It could trigger buy volume in that
Yeah.
case. It's still a
Well, and
buying flow.
this buying spike up at 946.10 that didn't end
Yeah.
up pushing it past 58 was interesting.
Yeah. Yes. That's an early warning. You want to see continuation there.
Now short term it's kind of back to over 50, that area.
We need still to take down that
Yeah.
41, 42.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just a little bigger pullback. Let's say 42, 41, if we reach that.
Yeah, that spike at 946 area on the 200 is very clear.
Yeah. Yes, it was. Yep.
So I guess using that kind of information along with like
Yeah.
the 25 and then the liquidity and kind of you don't necessarily course-
If you were long from somewhere else,
Yeah.
that's an early kind of
yeah.
you want to pay attention to that, maybe taking some profit unless you don't see immediate continuation.
Yeah.
If you're looking for short, that's a good spot.
Yeah.
Still a pullback to 41, nothing more, but you see 41 acting now very clearly.
And again, it looked like down in that 40 area, there's a lot of selling and then huge, well, not huge, but an increase in buying
Yes.
volume and then continual buying.
Yes. That's what the 4-pointer chart is for. Yes, you're right. This is a sort of range from 1 hour before the open, so we need to
Yeah.
get through something. $51, let's see again. Need to regain 51 to go through. Yeah. That's the volume picking up from 41. What a coincidence. And that's the reason to have the line on the chart, to see the shit happening exactly there.
Yeah.
Little selling, some little buying, very small shit. Good effort on the buy side. They need to push through here.
So this little range.
Yeah.
So buying failure of buyers at 50-50.
Failure buyers at 50-50. You're looking very micro stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're looking very micro stuff, I would say yes, but not the kind of day to look at that. Look at liquidity. Still 200 contract. You want to play a little more safer in a day like this.
Mhm.
Decent selling. Let's see. Still fucking 48, 41 to breach.
I was kind of looking at 49 area potentially as where the buyers were trying to hold and swing point 32. And then I'm not sure if that was right, but like if sellers could get it back below 49 area and try and push it back down.
Yeah, makes sense.
But like you said, I guess it'll be interesting to, you know, see this exercise in this environment versus if it settles down next week.
Yeah, probably. I hope so. It's the same. Just
Yeah,
really.
just kind of whippy because
Yeah, it's a little more.
I noticed last night I was doing some other stuff and saw on the DOM like the liquidity just vanish. It was several levels where there was only 8 to 10 lots, and then a lot further down, maybe 100. And it's
Yeah,
just,
even this morning during the London session, where
Mhm.
80 contract, 70 contract. I mean,
yeah,
still moving price, still good for trading, and blah
Yeah.
blah blah. But you want to be a little careful with it. Again, even now, 200 contract, there should be 800 at least, 700. Selling, let's see, still not below anything. Want to see them pushing here for very short term stuff. They try.
But I surely understand you now when you say you don't want to play for that small time stuff. And then it becomes quite boring for them to get to the bigger pivots.
Yeah. I mean, you can, but it's really, really risky, especially again in a day like this. It really takes a little than usual order and to fucking fly for 2 point. If you have a DOM up right now, you see how jumpy it is. Still liquid enough, but that's decent selling. I fucking hated that one. Such a horrible entry, but yeah. Two things. One is personal. I was so fucking pissed off with the entry that I didn't want to touch again. And yeah, there was it's the kind of day yesterday and even today, to be honest, it's the kind of day when you can see that fucking whip shot. Such a low liquidity, such a low environment. On one end, you don't want to play the smaller stuff. On the other end, if you catch a good one, you want to hold a little more. Yeah. I usually scale in a day like that. Like I get multiple entry in the same direction. I didn't do yesterday because I wasn't really paying much attention after my first exit. Yeah, but that's require a lot of attention. That's how you made really a lot of money. Yeah, I probably should. But I had some. It was a good short. I had all the reason to stay in the trade. I even hold partially overnight, which is not something I didn't have many much contract at the point, so it was doable. Just a couple. No, I didn't grab. Now I'm a swing trainer. I didn't grab all the fucking jets down, but I did grab until 0.7. Mm-hmm. And the reason why the entry was relatively shitty because I usually got better entries because I was really looking at the 4-pointer chart more than anything else. And we are in a similar situation, meaning going long, we are long in a shorter term kind of stuff. But if you zoom out the 4-pointer chart, is just it's just the top of the range if you look at it that way. Like this is the spot we need to stay on top, like this 50, 60, this is the spot we need to stay on top for a real change on the long side. So if we fail here, that will be interesting.
I was gonna ask if the real pivot is the top of this range or maybe even like 100, 50, 100.
It depends what the scale you're looking at. Like if you're looking at the 25, for example, yeah, you need to stay, we need to stay on top of this. And then, of course, there's the 100 jets. I would say 980 first, and then 103, 104.
Yeah.
If you're looking at the 4-pointer, this is already a good spot. Even zoomed out, we need to stay on top of this now to get back into that yesterday range that we had before the close.
Yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah.
If we stay on top of that, that's another story. Yes, it's 180 and all that jazz. First, we need to stay on top of this. Still need to stay below 41. That's good fall. Let's see. Yeah, coffee. Yeah, stopped drinking coffee almost 1 year ago.
How come?
Probably drank too much coffee in my life. I just really didn't like anymore.
No. Did you notice any difference when you quit?
Strangely enough, yes.
Hmm.
I don't regret that decision. I'm drinking a fucking lot of tea on the other hand, but I fucking hate all the process to get to fucking made a good coffee. It's fucking
Yeah.
job.
So here now we kind of want to see if they take out the 41 area.
Yes.
Since we've been
Yes. And that if we fail, that will be pretty significant. Because
Yeah.
we have volume from decent one from that top at 29 on the swing point. If you look at the 4-pointer chart,
Mhm.
that's decent stuff. So it's like yesterday at the close when we had in the range significantly by volume overall that didn't get through. So it becomes heavy and you want to start to pay attention to that. Now it's the opposite. We have significantly sell volume in that range, at least the last part of it. Not significantly on the buying yesterday, but still significant enough. So if they fail, that's something you want to take into consideration. I'm talking about yeah, I'm talking about ask bid volume, so I guess delta, not total volume. And pretty much never talk about total volume unless I clarify that. When I say volume, it's always I have always the split in my mind. And again, big volume relatively to the fucking day, it's nothing crazy. But we need to fuck this 41.
And there's Looks like some liquidity down here to 37 area.
Yeah, there isn't that much.
Not
but
a lot,
Yes. Yeah. The only significant change in the liquidity is that guy that popped at 65, 66, and 67
Yeah.
just on the top. Swing 29. A significant volume at 40. We
Yeah.
need to keep going, keep going.
Starting at 9, I'm kind of looking at the 10-second, but like at 9:59, looks like a lot of selling volume from that point. Well, in general, but a lot more
Yeah,
selling than buying.
Yeah, I took a short there. Exactly. At that point. And I actually holding that, which is strange for me, but it's that kind of the day. And this is a good spot. Good spot to take something off. Actually, let me do that. Done. Nice volume. You want to see continuation, continuation, continuation. Otherwise, we pick up the other direction.
Which spot did you take a short, just out of curiosity?
Let me give you the exact time. I entered at 10:02:50 candle on the 10-second chart.
Okay. Well, I was watching that area because, again, like looking at the volume at swing point 29, and then we're kind of in this range.
I should have taken the short a little bit higher than that, probably.
Yeah.
But
and then the pickup back with the buy volume up into swing point 33, followed by, it just didn't seem like they're getting anywhere. And then the amount of buying to selling.
Yeah.
So, okay. Well,
that time that you did that, sorry?
Repeat the time of when I took the short. That's the worst.
Yeah.
On the 10-second, 10:02:50. After swing 35. But that's not my favorite kind of short. It's the shadow of an entry, or should have been way higher than that. But it's not, you cannot be perfect every single entry. Just forget that.
Well, and that's what I noticed about, when you do post the charts with your entries, I think it's good to see that they're not necessarily the high tick of the day or the low, but more after you see what you need to see.
Sometimes the low or the high is not the right point to enter a trade.
Right.
Today, 29. Yeah, today 29 was a good one. I missed that, but that was a good one. Sometimes the flows start just a little after that.
Yeah.
after a low or a night. Decent volume in this spot. They're trying to stay on top again of 41.
Mhm.
That's interesting, you know.
Yeah, it is. Because a decent selling volume that's not getting through, they need to get through, but they're still trying. So
Yeah, if I'm looking at the 25, then I'm not thinking long at all right now.
yeah, that there was a little candle on the 200 trades, a little buy effort that didn't get
Mhm.
through. It's a little, I don't know, the OG Morningstar, whatever on the volume. Just 20 seconds ago. That was interesting. Yo, Ali,
Sorry, it's like I am my
back in the closet.
back in the closet. Who's short? Who's short? Who's short?
Close. Me.
You're breaking up, Lucan.
Oh, really?
Little bit.
It's so fucking
Right
green.
on.
Okay. What you got? What you got? Let's see.
Yeah, I entry it's a little bit shitty, but the
Ah,
risk was not very big.
I am I got a way shittier entry, so.
Yeah, that by 51 was nice, but I was like I was looking at my phone. I have to tow my wife's car to Tesla. Broke down.
A Tesla, it broke down.
Yeah.
Strange.
Yeah, but it's having it's having 250,000 miles, so I'm not complaining.
Oh,
Didn't have any major issue till now. So.
They told you what's what?
No, I think it's the power unit. I look for a new car.
Oh.
I think I took that on Sim as short in about that same spot, Alan.
Yeah, it was a good. It's like it was a little bit early, but it's very jumpy. So it's like your
Yeah. No,
perfect entries right now. It's like very hard. To,
Yeah.
Even that, like my second take profit was like completely shitty, but I was like,
no, not bad to be honest.
they were coming pretty fast, and until I pressed the sell button, and was like it was already like 2 points above what I wanted to take profit.
Selling
right now I
volume,
have.
it's not getting through, so pay attention here.
Yeah.
What's that? That's a TSM. Let's see. Entry, stop, exit. Nice. I like that. The first one that you posted, what was that? Still TSM. That I like a little less.
What about it?
The one you.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. The one you got
The first
stopped.
attempt. Yeah, the one I got stopped on. I wanted to
Yeah.
paste that as well because, since I'm pasting my trades, I don't want to be posting just winners, but, I got stopped out on that one. That's okay.
I mean, it's not necessarily bad. I would probably have taken even a little stop on that. Just a
Like
little.
smaller room.
Yeah. Because that
What did
need to
you-
fucking fly really, really fast from that point. That's the spot where the buyer need to stay on top. So it's where you see buying flow there.
Yeah.
And eventually last chance for seller to defend.
On that first attempt, 87 is where I was trying to get filled, and I did not get filled there. And then I was thinking,
gotcha.
I left it there, and it's not the same opportunity seconds later.
Yeah,
And that's a something I need to keep aware of. But I kept
Yeah.
watching it because I definitely saw a seller in there, and 15, 20 minutes later, guess what? He came back, saw him on the tape, saw him, joined him.
Nice. No,
So yeah,
second one is nice.
only post winners.
Yes.
Yeah,
Because
you won't be able,
otherwise I
you won't be able to
cannot
sell
make you
anything.
$90,000 in 2 days. 72 hours, sorry, not 2 days. Stop at 54 or 52? Oh, you're talking to Alan.
52. I'm trying not to get over 3-point stop, even if it's like that. Yeah, 54 it was a little bit more safer, but getting stopped by a random algo. But I'm trying to. My entry was 49.50, so 52 was the stop. Actually, I think it was much better at 51. But anyway.
Need to pay for the Tesla.
Yeah. And I'm not complaining until now, like 250,000 miles, and I drive a lot, so yeah.
No, that's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah.
I would expect a little more out of that car, to be honest, but not bad. And maybe it's not completely fucked yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's the power, it's the motor, and I don't know how much they're gonna charge me. Like I saw quotes from 3,000 to 8,000. So let me see what they say. And
Have you been doing regular oil changes?
yeah,
Did you fill up your blinker fluid?
that's the
Make sure
main
those
thing to
exhaust
this one.
bearings, will get you.
The best part of it is like I didn't replace ever the brake pads. Can you imagine? And I think there are still half of it left.
You guys use brakes in Europe?
No, not in Europe.
Oh wait, you're in Georgia or South
Yeah,
Carolina.
I'm in Georgia, yeah.
That's right. Well, you know what? Same statement.
Yeah.
I've driven on I-95 before.
Yeah, it's crazy there.
All gas, no brakes.
Yeah, it depends. It's like there are a lot of stupid people. It's like I'm swearing every day. I'm spending on I-95 at least 35 miles each way, so 70 miles a day. So yeah, I know this. Oh, I tried Chicago. My first time, so basically, I didn't have a driver license when I immigrated, so I got one here. And one of my first drive was in Chicago, and I was like, who doesn't know? It's like 55 miles an hour speed limit, and I was trying to be brave and go 65, and people were flying with 80, 90 miles around me. It was crazy.
I'm in Europe. You don't need a car. Well, not true, but.
Yeah, last time when I was in Chicago, I think in November, I got a rental, I don't know, like a Jeep or something, bullshit. I was flying with 90, 100 miles an hour from Chicago.
Decent selling volume other than the little low.
Yeah, I don't know, I was like in Wisconsin and even north in Lawrence territory is like it's the roads are very bad. I don't know why. I-90, I think I drove 94. Where do you live in Georgia?
In Marietta, about a
Oh, Marietta, yeah, close by. I'm in Brunswick, so
hell yeah. Yeah, I like had to look it up. I was like, I-95. Never heard of that once.
you have the Atlanta traffic, which is enough for you.
Yes. Usually we drive out west if we go anywhere. It's very rare
Yeah.
we go up north.
Yeah, only
so
600.
you
600.
are like, you're on the coast.
Yeah, on the coast. Yeah.
Okay. You know I-95 quite well.
Yeah, my kids they go to a school like 60 miles away in Florida, actually, Amelia Island. So I do that for the last 8 years.
Wait,
my
every
God.
morning 60 miles.
Yeah, 60 miles.
Yeah.
And you
Jesus.
drive them?
Yeah.
Wow.
Fucking crazy. Yeah.
Jesus. Is it a private school? I assume.
Yeah. It's a private school and it's the closest Montessori school
Wow.
to us. So yeah, we tried some local stuff after like 3 years, and the kids were a little bit bigger, but it didn't work out.
Is it in Jacksonville?
Yeah, Amelia Island.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's interesting volume. Yes, I took something off there.
Looked like there was kind of a change,
Yeah.
shift with
Yeah.
settling down in here, and then a lot of
Yeah,
buying.
still
again.
need to still need to stay on top of something, but yes, that was. Now
I'm
there's
still the
even
mass, and I'm still
more
holding
interesting
the short.
volume. Yeah, me too, but I took something off there.
When you have time, Lucas, if you're looking at a trade, don't distract
Yeah,
yourself.
let me
But when
see.
it's downtime, check out this Amazon.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
breaking. There is an active seller in here, but I'm looking at that volume and I'm wondering, is that the potential bottom? Or how do you read that
Yeah.
in this context? Because it is breaking, and there was a seller in there, but I don't see him anymore. And now we have that.
Yes, I look at that as a potential. Pay attention and look for the other side if you don't see continuation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So be careful on the short. With
Yes.
I was
yes,
correct to
yes,
interpret that as be careful on the short. Okay.
Yes.
Got it. Thank you.
So for longs, it's kind of back to that 40 area that they.
Yep. Yes.
And maybe that volume in the ES from that prior screenshot looks like it's at a similar time, 10:26 ish, a few minutes before than the
Yeah.
Amazon, but that looks like it was also a short-term bottom on the ES at 10:26.
Yes.
They tried again at 50, no volume there, and then off to the races with that 10:29 right after 50. Interesting.
Normally, I will try to add to my short here if something
I
pop
added.
up.
I added. Let's see.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you need to draw and not just telling and
Yeah.
blah blah blah.
I mean, it's not 100%, but wow. Like that's.
Yeah, no, it's not.
So,
It's not. It's never will
I'm
be.
impressed. And it's funny because
Nice.
it's pretty much what everybody has been taught. It's just a few points different. Like,
Yes, it's just the logic that is different.
Yeah.
Like you've seen that
No,
before, practically speaking.
Yeah.
Before it's happening, because you know it will most likely happen there if it will happen. It's just I didn't come up with this shit just by myself, of course, but the logic behind it is just support resistance. Okay, they're great, they're working, but what's causing a support to be support? What's causing a resistance to be resistance? What's causing a resistance to become support? And blah blah blah. That's it. Nothing that special. You use the logic, and you see that before, and
Well, I think too, then it helps with conviction in a trade. Like if you were to take a short somewhere and it's just failing to gain traction on, to go back up, but yet they're holding below a certain area. So why get out until something
Yeah.
changes? Where
Yes.
I think a lot of times, if you like took a short and it's coming back against you a little, you panic and you get out. Meanwhile, doing this exercise, you can see that there was no reason to get out. Same with the longs. But
Yes, correct. So if you got the long for some reason that was decent long at 28,
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
the spot where you want to start to be careful.
then it's like if you shorted up here and they're holding it below 40, why would you get out until it gets
Yes,
back down?
correct.
So
Correct. I mean, that pullback is fucking it's fucking scary, but it's
yes, yeah,
it's just a pullback until it's not.
right.
My Sierra just froze. My
Uh-oh.
5 contracts
Oh,
on.
shit.
Come on.
Yes, but I'm still short. Still good. No reason to get out. Yeah. If we don't stay below this 40 shit, yes, now we need to break that fucking 32. If we do that, I'm fine. I'm comfortable. I added even a little bit at 38.
So that's what I was getting at is I took a short on Sim at 38.25 based on some stuff again, and then just kind of applying this exercise. And when it was holding below there, I just held it down to about 32 area. But normally I probably would have gotten out already and panicked because I would think this thing's going to squeeze back up, and it might, but
It
as long
might.
as they're,
It might.
as long as they're holding under that area, then I expected. So
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is very, very, very basic.
Yeah.
But it is.
Hmm.
It's really important. Like if you don't figure out this part, it's made no sense to go the other stuff. You can be fucking extremely good with your entry and having an entry process based on order flow or whatever, but unless you are really scalping the small shit, you fuck anyhow.
Well, and two, I think knowing where you're clearly wrong versus if that was just
Yes.
a little
Yes.
glitch, because we know how these things, these algos and stuff, prey on probably people's emotions in a sense of
Yeah.
a
Well,
good
they
short
prey-
often. Yeah.
They prey on everyone emotion,
Yeah.
including sort of other algo emotion. They are designed by human. Someone
Yeah.
will turn it on, turn it off.
So the long at 28,
Good long.
that was a good long up to back to that kind of 40 area, and then a
Yes.
failure there. That was
Yes.
like, okay,
Yes.
well,
Yes. I would probably not have taken the exact low on that long. Probably the
Mhm.
pullback. That's a little more
Yeah.
convincing to me.
yeah,
So probably got to trade at 30, 31, something like that. You got
Yeah.
your Sarah back, Marlin? You're still
Yes,
good
I
with
got
the
my
short.
Sierra back.
Okay.
Yeah, I have. I got some profits. That's what I was saying.
Nice.
that's what I was kind of seeing for that long when it came down and had that little pullback area there, and you can see prior selling extremes followed by now the buying seemed to shift there.
Yeah.
So
Yes, that's correct. Correct. Yeah, that's part of what I will look for a long, not the exact. More 50 than 48. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I said 50. I will, if I have to take that long, I would probably be more long at 50 on the way up. So 30, 31. No, 48 or 50. No, that was okay. It's not the amount of volume, it's the continuation and its moving price. That's what matters.
well, I'll notice too. I have a DOM up, and
Mhm.
when you kind of see that change, just like on the heat map, you can start to see these little indications of potential where they start putting pressure below the price after that happens, and then
Yeah.
right above it, and when they're taking it. So again, it's kind of processing what that looked like on the 10 second, and then also what I was seeing on the DOM. Because you're right,
Yeah,
like a lot of that, it's very clear in hindsight, but in the moment, it's kind of
yeah, it's different. Yeah.
And then also the selling extremes that came down right before it, and then a little shift to buying, and then a little bit of selling, and then the buyers stepped on the gas for a little bit. But
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. And the DOM is a little tricky to follow. It's so fast. But yes.
yeah. Well, and I'm kind of I'm careful to kind of of what I'm looking at, but I've noticed the selling or buying pressure from the heat map, and then how that translates over seeing it with the market by order data.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it's the heat map. It's most of the time it's the trigger.
yeah, but kind of seeing how that stuff appears on the DOM, like those market orders or MBO data, which
Yeah.
I've seen it do stuff in the past, but didn't know really if you could apply it at all, which it's more about the amount of liquidity there and what appears.
Yes. MBO is great, but it's for other stuff pretty much.
Yeah.
It's more for automated trading than anything else. It's nice to know it's one guy, two guy, whatever, but it's the liquidity that matter.
Yeah.
So one guy, two guys, it really doesn't change that much. If you see 1,000 contract order popping in, you know that it's just 1,000 on the spot on the second. You know it's one guy even without the MBO. And you don't need that information, to be honest. Like it's 1, it's 2, it's 3. It doesn't matter. It's important. It's something.
Right, because you'll see, like last night, I saw when a large amount of orders stacked up at a certain area, there was only a few showing individual orders, but I think they were all like 1s and 2s, because those don't show up on the MBO data. But yet, there's 300 contracts there, but you're only seeing a couple individual orders show up. So
yeah, a lot of stuff is done, unfortunately, with 1, 2, and spread it across all the book.
Yeah.
Potential flow flip. Yeah. Still need to stay on top of 40, same as before. Or yesterday low, at least. Oh, sorry, you were talking about thinking you were talking about yes. Yes, 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 yes. Stock.
What are stocks?
A lot of stocks.
I'm kidding. I'm
yes.
kidding. No.
Yeah, still you want to see stay on top of something and at least 28.
Yeah, at least 28, 28, 80. And after that,
Yeah.
maybe a pullback that you can hop on. That's all go.
When you say 28, are you talking
From-
about ES or
Yeah,
No,
no, I'm
you-
talking
you-
about your.
semiconductor?
Yeah, Chuck.
Yes.
I was talking about your chart. Yes, yes.
Alan,
yes.
what were you talking about? ES?
No, you're Chuck. 28,
Okay.
80.
Yeah,
You should see some
the higher
nice
time frames.
impulse. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, so if you see like an impulse to 2880, something that convince people, oh, maybe then it's good to jump long, and after that a pullback maybe in 28, 27, 70, what is right now. It's a good, like, a safer, let's say, a safer long.
So the higher time frame context of the thing cracked heavy on the daily and the weekly and earnings
Oh.
yesterday.
Yeah, then
Day two.
I would not touch it then. Like
So
if you,
I'm not
have-
really interested in the long side on this right now, unless it's like a really small counter trend thing. But I think so. The seller has twice. I've seen this guy twice in here, and he'll sell, let off the gas, and then
sell again, yeah.
20 minutes later start selling again, and he's let off the gas again, and he's just disappeared. So I think that there's a potential he has more to sell, and he will come back later. I just need to be, ready and watching it. But right now it's a hands off for me. This is kind of a
And
no man's land.
If
and
it's
I'm
a
not
big
gonna touch
seller, you have to think about is like you're a broker, right? What you have, your order is to sell some like a lot of stock. So your idea is not to crash the market. So what
Correct.
you're gonna do
Correct.
is like it's
Of course, you got to let off the gas. He's being smart,
You're gonna
or she.
yeah. You're gonna wait for price to come back to an area that it's your target to sell. So
Yep.
so if you see, I think he started maybe at 29 area.
I'm not
if-
even gonna mess with it
I'm-
until I see him
yeah.
come back. Once he's
Yeah,
back, then
so-
I'll start watching again. But I'm
Yeah,
hands
yeah.
off until somebody shows
Interesting.
their hand. It
Interesting
really
spot.
is. It's really, really
spot
interesting.
in ES now. Pay attention to that.
Yeah,
if
I
you
know.
look in ES.
I got stop on that short, but
Yeah, I flattened too.
yeah, in retrospect, it's like that was a good long, but yeah, we're still shaking. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good spot for a short again, but I don't think I'll take that.
nah. Waiting a little bit more confirmation. And pretty tricky, like that fall. When was last night, right? You guys traded that? Nice.
No, I was
Nice.
in a position, but didn't
Yeah.
actively trade.
Anyway, it was news driven, so I was like, it's
Yeah.
shit usually from our point of view.
Yeah, but not surprised. Not surprising. There was decent volume on that range before close.
Yeah, I remember yesterday I was like on the short side, and I'm still not convinced. It's like, wait, I'm gonna turn around until I see a good defensive at 4980 or 4990 something.
Decent spot to look for short. You need to see some selling volume picking up, and some selling pressure. That selling didn't go through. That's interesting.
And there's that large buy spike again at 1046.
Wow.
Swing point 57.
You need to see selling volume now.
Yeah. Because they're kind of back to that spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, to explain myself why I have a short bias. This so it's a little bit like
Well,
high.
we're selling.
Well,
We're
very,
selling
very
in the higher time frame, so
yeah.
it's justified.
Now a lot of buying volume again.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it's sort of
being absorbed
1-1 now
like,
selling.
yeah.
Yeah, it's being absorbed on both sides, so you need to be careful. It's a sort of 1-1, but this is the spot where the seller need to show their hands up. Yeah, it was nice. I'll go there. But you need to push here.
Yeah, absorbing pretty well on offers. So. Still not convinced on a short side yet.
Here, it's a
Right.
1-1. Could go
Yeah.
both direction. You want to say something, some more confirmation. It's the 1-1. Try both sides.
That means you can stay here for a while.
Oh, yeah, you can. You can. They're trying to buy. They need to go. Otherwise, some selling will get triggered.
Yes. Got a short, but it's quite risky. So let's see. No. Wrong way, dudes.
Same.
Yeah, so let's get covered here. So
Little selling again, but need more. Should not talking while vaping. Jesus. Later.
focus. Ignore that line. It's like it's my orders like got messed up.
Let me see that on the web browser. Yeah, you should probably not hold that.
Yeah, I didn't, but the bias, the account killer.
Yeah.
Yeah, most probably like I was like -1 when I figured out it's gonna jump up. Yeah, and I have to go to 11. Okay, see you guys next week.
Later.
Have a nice weekend.
Later.
Have fun. That was the selling. I missed that. But if you're in the cell now, that's the spot. You need to be careful because you need continuation here. Here we are.
This is kind of what I was talking about. So like on that push down, then once they kind of started selling, these larger orders show up right above price.
Yeah.
And I can see it easier this way than on the heat map. I still have the heat map up, but
Yeah, no, that's a nice way to visualize all that.
yeah.
Actually, I should pull that shit up. You finished the study?
I'll post it if anyone wants it. There's some of the scaling stuff. I'm not 100% satisfied with it, but at some point, I'll post and people can play around with it.
I'll wait.
Well, the scale. What I mean by the scaling is just
yeah, I think I got
the block sizes.
Yeah.
I'm happy with it. There's just a one of the testers was like, well, it'd be nice if there was more extremes between the smaller size and the bigger sizes, but I'm like, at some point, it's good enough. And
No, I think it's from what
But
I'm
I'll-
seeing the screenshot, it's good enough. I mean, you
Yeah.
still have to read the numbers and
Y-
there's
right.
the colors. So
and that's the thing. At some point, it's not really always about the overall, like, you get the idea of it, just seeing the numbers and then the colors. However, then it's been interesting hearing Aaron, because it's like, well, I just assume everyone can see color, and if you can't, then,
oh yeah, true.
but you should be able to adjust them all to see.
Yeah, to
enough of it.
your needs. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean. That 20 plus that 5 seems the same size of the 200,
Yeah,
but
but-
I mean, it's different colors. It's different.
Yeah.
Nah, that's fine by me.
Yeah. And then you can, I added like 3 different methods for scaling using different, like, log versus log 2 versus log 10, and then some other way, because you kind of go down a rabbit hole of what are you actually scaling against? Is it the total per that price level, or do you want every block that's quantity 200 to be the same size, or do you want them in relation to in it? And it's just like, okay, I've been using it for a while now, and I'm happy with it. So I'll just call it good for now, because you
I
can
think-
you can just work on this stuff forever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I posted something on the Sierra support forums, because there's some weird GDI stuff where if you write it and you're only testing it with OpenGL enabled, and then you test it with it disabled, the output's not always the same.
Mm.
So I had to make a few tweaks to make it work on both. And the only thing that I was starting to look at is when you draw the text inside the rectangle, it can mess with the size of that. And so, yeah, if you instead just draw the block and then overlay text, that works fine. However, if you use the same code when OpenGL is disabled, then it doesn't work. So I'm just like,
Well,
screw
as long as it works on OpenGL, that's fine.
Yeah.
Fuck this
Yeah.
guy. Fuck,
Anyway.
fuck the old guy. Yeah.
So yeah, I'll post a link here if you want to mess with it. It's really not going to change any more than it is now. So
I'll wait when you're ready to
Okay.
post for everyone.
Okay.
It's not
I
fun.
think I'm just going to look at a couple things over the weekend, and then probably, if I can't get around one particular issue I was trying to solve, and it's really not, it's not a big deal. It's just if you shrink the height of the DOM columns,
Okay.
it can. I'll post a picture here. And again, it's really not a big deal, but the font will do that.
Oh,
The font
nice.
pushes out the size of the block. Now, that's with the function to draw text in a rectangle, but if you do it a different way, the rectangles will constrain to the height of the
Oh, I
row,
see.
and then the
see.
font will not
Fuck up.
cause it to do that. But then when you change it to work that way, it breaks when you're not using OpenGL. So I'm just like, oh my gosh.
Gotcha. Yeah, because there are needs. Sometimes you want to stretch the fucking
Yeah.
DOM for other stuff, but yeah,
Here's another
still-
one.
it's still readable overall.
But what's interesting is someone told me that what they were doing is they offset it so it shows up. So they use a chart.
Oh
column,
yeah, gotcha.
And the offset itself displays on the chart.
Yeah,
like,
but that's
kind of
not
cool.
See, yeah, but it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I see what you mean, but no,
Yeah.
you want to see everything, unfortunately.
Yeah. But so it's always interesting when you always have to be careful what you ask for, because a few people asked to test it and I'm like, okay. And then most of the responses were, yeah, that works great. I'm happy. And then one person, they must do beta testing professionally because they provided the most detailed, very long feedback and all this stuff. And I'm like, holy cow, that's great. But I don't think I can solve every little nuance that they found. So, but they were the ones talking about like the different scaling aspects and things. And
That's actually great. They should add when it's done or
Yeah.
already. They should add to the custom study list.
Yeah. Well, and the other
An
one,
interesting spot on the ES here with that
Yes.
high volume that just came in
Yep.
down here.
Yes, I see what you mean, and I'm regretting not having taken the short from fucking 61.
Yeah.
62.
That's my fault.
No,
You want-
no. It was the short was before you started working.
now I did short there on Sim, and based on some of the stuff I was seeing, but again, it's back to normally I would have gotten out and panicked, but instead I kind of saw what I posted with the stacking above price, and price didn't take it directionally back up. It actually caused it to go down. So it's like, okay, some continuation there.
No, from let's see, 1054
Yeah.
something. Was a good short.
Yeah.
Especially on the little pullback at 1055.
Yeah.
But you should probably get out portion of it now, because that's the spot where they will pick up eventually.
Again, I know it's kind of meaningless in a sense, but it's interesting to see like earlier
Oh,
down
yeah,
at
for sure.
4980, the stuff that people do. Like, oh, here's 1, 2, 3, 4, all these 100 lot orders.
Yeah. Because they have a lot of time to waste. Noise.
And it's Friday, and they're like, hey,
Yeah, let's have some fun. Yeah, that's a very nice way to visualize it. Let's see, Peter Line. Yeah, okay. So yeah, well, we need to stay on top. Yeah. I'll be careful with the lower one at that 28, 30 jets. That's still good. It's the last spot, but still good.
It's almost like
Like if we
62,
below,
63. Sorry, go ahead.
if we below that fucking low at 28, that fucking jets at 30, it's a lot less significant at this point. So I will be careful to extend the rectangle so much. The situation changed at the low. We already got some decent binder. Sorry, I cut you over. Say again.
No. This situation that we're in now, that I'm looking at the 200 tick
Mhm.
between 62, 63, and then 64 kind of looks like not that unsimilar from that range that you posted, the annotated chart from yesterday. It almost
Yeah.
looks like we're developing a range between 63 and 64. So what is that, 50, 32, 50, 40?
Yeah.
The volume and the price action is similar to what you've
Yes.
annotated on that
Yes,
range
in,
right
in
now.
a shorter time frame. Yes, it is. It's pretty much always the same shit. And now need to stay on top of fucking 40 again to push up, or below 32 to push down. That's it. And there is some some little volume from the low. Nothing exciting to be honest, but these look a lot like a big range on overall, like fucking 4-pointer. I don't see any direction
Oh yeah, I didn't
craziness
even
for
look at
now.
the 4-point. There you go. 10, 11, 12, 13. It's just ranging now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 4-point puts it in nicely. Okay.
Yeah. Like often it's too easy to get buried in the too low time frame.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
You realize, oh,
Yeah.
it's just.
That's where the
range.
vertical
Just a pullback.
monitor helps because you
Yeah.
can stack I mean, I have the 4-point on top of the 200, which is on top of the 10 for the ES, and I can see everything in just one vertical column.
That's what I was asking if you had those stacked on.
I do. Yeah.
Okay. I had them stacked on my center monitor, and I'm like, but to my left, I have a vertical, and
That's where
I
it's
have
at
the
for me.
okay. I might
It's on
move
my
them
vertical.
there.
Yeah. It's on my vertical and it is stacked.
See, I used to have a bunch of monitors, and then I just had so much crap on them with no purpose. Now I can actually say, I know why I have this so far. So,
Yeah.
like,
But,
organize your monitor real estate.
Yeah,
Sorry,
3
go ahead.
monitor. It's 4. It's a
Yeah.
good spot to be. Anything above that, it starts looking fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Too much stuff. Interesting spot for a short again. Need some volume.
I peeked for a second, and I'm like, I just need to quit looking. It's just the bot nailed the high of the day, and then other people with 0 drawdown, high tick of the day, low ticket. It's just like, okay.
I actually have to take a look if the guy is posting some ducks or shit. That's probably worth 70K. So
Yeah, when you were talking about that last one, I didn't realize that was 7,000.
yes, for the lifetime, I guess it's 300 or I don't know for monthly shit.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy. Well, I talked to people that are wearing that room or the previous one. I don't know what's the name was.
Yeah.
It was funny one because there are 3 guys. One go
Traded
long, one
ease.
go short. One go short, and in the end, someone wins and brag. That's it. But that's a shit ton of money. Like 100 subscriber for 7K. It's insane.
Well, yeah. Which, if you're that good at trading, I always wonder why you need all that money.
Well, that started to be serious money.
Yeah.
At that point, the question is why you need to trade.
Yeah. True. You don't.
Yeah. Like if you got 100 people buying a lifetime subscription for 7K, I don't even know how many are paying for the fucking monthly. It's probably, I don't know, 300, 400, 500.
There always seems to be a pattern, though, of if you follow enough people on Twitter after they have enough of a following and post stuff, then eventually it always turns into
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do a paid room or something.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm fine with people selling shit or education. That's not my
yeah,
just it's shit. That's the problem I have. It's really fucking horseshit.
yeah,
I would love to have someone to point people at and buy that and fucking great. I don't have anyone. And when you get that kind of like 300, 500 subscription for something, I don't even think that's a possible learning environment, even if it's legit, because it's
Yeah.
too many people. It's fucking impossible. And it's fucking impossible if it's always open. Like, what's
Mhm.
the fucking if I start a room and let's say there are 100 people in, wow, okay, it will be fucking close. Like it's like an educational kind of thing. You need to start from scratch and increasing slowly the shit. What you do? You start every time someone else join. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. And I think too, there's always the if people charge just to keep all the noise out and they're trying to educate, I get that because I
Yeah,
don't
but it
know
should
how
be-
else. Yeah.
It should be closed. Like you
Right.
got people, then you close the shit. Like
Yeah, exactly. Like here, we'll take this many and we'll close it. And then
yeah.
because they don't want all the.
If someone joined this room now for all the Bitcoin that I'm charging, I have to restart.
Yeah.
How the fuck they could catch up?
Yeah.
If that's so. Yeah.
So I was looking at that 41 price area again, and then we have swing point 65, and then it's 67. I noticed the buying picked up there, but didn't go anywhere. So
Yeah,
looking at
67
that
was another good short that I
Yeah.
missed. That was a really good one. Even this one from 40, decent.
yeah,
Decent.
I took it on Sim so I can send some of that over.
Nice. Same money, yeah.
And now they kind of stacked it a little. No, they just pulled it, but at 35, some selling pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit muted
Yeah.
compared to the previous day, unfortunately. At least for now.
Yeah.
There is a bunch of stuff at 30 and 28, but nothing crazy. And even the book it's overall very muted. I guess no one wanna fuck around for the weekend.
Well, yeah. I mean, context.
Yeah. On liquidity is still shit, so
If you have a lot of money, what are you doing right now on a Friday before?
yeah.
The weekend.
Well, on the other end, this is the time when you make serious money if
Yeah.
there's something happen. So there is people willing to put that kind of risk.
I feel validated. Sarah Chart Engineering is going to look into my OpenGL
Hmm.
support thing I posted.
Did he?
Yeah.
Who,
I
did he reply or?
Yeah, Sierra Chart Engineering. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, that's the
The
founder.
crazy, the genius, crazy fucking one. So
Wait.
if someone knocks at
We
your
will
door,
look
don't.
into this. Okay.
Sorry,
Yes,
who'd you say that was?
The founder, the
Oh,
lead engineer.
nice. Oh, well then, cool.
But I'm on with him and the Russians working on something else right now.
No.
So
Yeah, that's fine.
go back on mute.
Let's do the subgraph on alphabetical order. Let's do the
Yep.
subgraph on alphabetical order.
That's true.
These-
I still need to get that request out to him.
There was a huge buy spike there that
Yes.
failed.
Yeah, no follow through. No, 67 was a decent short.
Yep.
Should have taken that.
It's amazing how well shorts work in a short environment.
Yeah, strange, right? Yes.
It doesn't feel right, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't. You will see later on.
Interesting in AMD here.
Let's see. AMD.
Very interesting in AMD here. I'm gonna go on mute here and watch this. Bye, guys.
But
Later.
But
Oh, yeah, that's an interesting spot for sure. Still going down, still breaking little shit, but doesn't look like continuation, to be honest. Let's hope for.
EU close coming up.
What's coming up? Sorry.
EU close.
Oh, okay, right. Lana close. Yes, 10 minutes. Still very muted shit, unfortunately. It's still good short, but unless someone puts some risk on the shit, it's not going to be exciting. Interesting now. Let's see if we have continuation. That's a little algo. On the buy side, I mean, of course. It's already off. Fuck.
yeah, a lot of selling again that didn't really go anywhere, kind of being absorbed right now.
Yeah, there was a little buy. Maybe still is. I don't see it
Yeah.
anymore, but little buying algo starting from the last little low.
Yeah. So would you say now 32, 33 area?
Yeah,
It's
it's
kind of-
important because
Yeah.
because if everyone saw that little Argo, even if it's small shit, it becomes significant. But it becomes significant just because of the little Argo there. Just price and other stuff, it's very small stuff.
I heard you yesterday talking about the different little keyboards and stream decks and stuff. I've had pretty good luck with the stream deck. It's hardwired.
very nice. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very nice. The only thing I don't like about that, it's another layer of software to
Yeah.
your computer. That's the only thing that keep me away from that kind of stuff.
I like you can customize all the button icons, so then
Yeah,
If you
no,
use
it's a very fucking nice piece of equipment.
that way if you're like, what was the shortcut for that or this, then but eventually over time, if you're used to hitting the same buttons over and over, then you don't really need to look at it, and it's kind of like a little video game controller.
Little Argo is still active. Let's see if it fail here. This is an interesting spot. A small risk with a long gear. Need to fly 31, 50, 32. Otherwise, it's a scratch, and it's a scratch.
I need to post something too on the forums. I just didn't have enough data, but doing my testing, I thought I'll just share my chart book to myself on another install of Sierra that has OpenGL disabled, which worked great. But then it changed all the time zones on both instances on all my charts, and it saved them that way without me saving them. So I'm like, what in the heck? All my charts changed because I have them all set to New York now. And when I shared it to the other install and then went back to the main sharing instance, they were all changed to Chicago. And I'm like, that's weird. So, and it saved them that way too. So that one though, I
haven't tried that then.
Yeah. Well, and I don't know if it's because like my global time zone is Chicago.
Yeah, that's probably if you have a global time zone enabled, yes.
But all the
Most
charts
likely.
are set to not use the global.
Hmm.
So it must have done something when I shared it. I don't know. That's one of those where I need more information and more testing to figure out if it's really a problem or not.
Little
But-
buying algo is still alive and kicking. Failing, but alive.
Little selling attempt there.
Yep. Little algo fighting. Need to stay on top of 32. 51.75, 32. Okay, nice. Need to go. That's the spot. Keep going. I'm flat, just a scalp. Don't give a shit. It's a good spot to hold, but tired. I am tired.
So do you usually start looking at stuff? Let's see. It'd be
London Open.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm in the office at London Open. Usually. Don't not necessarily trade that chat, but
So what time is it there now?
5.5 in the evening.
Oh, okay. So now you're 7 hours ahead of Central.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. And just like that, that was that spot they needed to get above.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. They tried.
Yeah.
So it was a decent scalp overall, I guess. Right again. Give me 5. Let me make a cup of tea.
All right.
Okay. Back.
Did you get all the cool stuff integrated in?
Yes.
Good.
Where did I even enter? Hold on a second. Trying to annotate this. On that one. Okay, I entered on that one. Entry. Stop. Cover. It was okay. Not much. I thought they were really going to break down there, but seller started to go and then just let off the gas completely.
Back. What did I miss? Enter stop. Nice. Okay. Nice.
Not as much follow through as I would have hoped, but and now the seller is just not there anymore. So I got out and I can always re-enter.
Well, if you enter in that spot, you want to get out. Like you're selling very close to the low. So
Yeah. And when 92 and then 90, what was that? 98 or that's not 92, 97 and 98 and then 99 held. I was just like, okay, I took my final partial at 99, swing marker 99.
Never seen you trying like getting a short from, I don't want to say the top, but
The low.
yeah, you know, you're always on the low or on the eye, on the low for a short or on the eye for a buy.
Are you saying I did better because I waited for the pullback this time instead of?
No, I'm just noticing, not saying anything
Hey,
else.
My main thing is that seller or is that person who's driving it, are they still there? And when they're no longer there,
Yeah, got
I
you.
don't need to be
So
in there.
continuation, yeah.
Yep,
Gotcha.
yep. And I sat there with partial on, just like waiting, and he was gone. He was gone, and then I was like, okay, well, I'm just waiting to get stopped out now. He's not selling anymore. Market kept taking lows, and the seller wasn't pushing anymore. It was really liberating, that conversation we had the other day about putting more than one trade on and like giving myself permission to do that is a drastic
have to.
change. Drastic change. But I think this suits me better. This is who I am, I think.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. One trade a day kind of shit is, nah.
I mean,
It
if you're
takes,
capturing
like,
if you're capturing a lot of movement, then that's great. If you can make that trade count, but I wasn't.
Yeah, that's the point. You're scalping them pretty much.
So
So,
also the size I'm risking is significantly smaller than I'm usually am, so I can size up more than I usually do. What's that, Chad?
I was gonna say, when you said what would you miss, so you probably can see at 11:36 that
Oh wow.
Yeah.
spike down followed by a huge spike back up, and then
Yes.
selling
That
attempts that all got absorbed. Or so
was
far, it
decent
appears.
volume.
Yeah.
Yes. That was a really
But-
fucking good trend.
Still struggling to
Yeah, still need to stay on top of something, but
Yes.
that was a fucking good trend.
Yeah.
Even more for 29, 29
Yeah.
was when the shit kicking it.
And then again, what I saw is then the pressure they tossed right, not as much as I usually see, but right below the price to try. Who knows what for, but it seems to be that when that stuff happens, you see a little bit more continuation in the direction to the upside or the downside, depending
Yeah.
on which way they apply it. Now, it may not go anywhere, but
Still good to see, yeah. Let's see, it's
And they got
29 if they
Yep.
keep trying to flip the boat. Oh, they tried, but they failed.
well, they had
Yeah.
they
Yeah,
got
yeah.
filled there.
Yeah. On both sides, actually, which is interesting. Lot of little by volume. Need to see the continuation. Did you fix the histogram, the fucking thing above behind the speed bowling bar?
Yeah, the key was the what's that setting? Let me see what it's called. The automatic
Scaling?
zero based.
Okay, gotcha.
You have to go to the scale settings, change that to automatic zero based for the volume side, and then that
Yeah.
fixes it so it lines up the right way.
Yeah, that's annoying, but
I should have just read the documentation, but you know.
well, at least you know what SAS volume and bin volume is. Some activity, finally. Let's see if we got another shot at 28. Not sure, but that'll be nice. Little absorption there, 34, 33. Let's see now.
It looked like the selling really died.
Yeah, they tried a little bit at 34, 33 on the passive side, but they failed very quickly.
Yeah.
That was decent volume from 72 and even better at 74. Swing count number. Careful now because we are a little extreme.
Wow, that's 75 swing.
Yeah.
Is this a good place to initiate a short on ES? I guess let me rephrase that. Is this a potential spot to look for initiating a short on ES?
Yes. When I say the volume little extreme, that was it. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. That makes sense.
Yes.
That makes sense. Interesting at 72 swing where that
Same.
push lower and then immediate rejection.
Same. That was I wasn't making a fucking cup of tea, so I wasn't even watching. But yeah, that's a long I'll take every day.
Yeah, that seller is no longer there in my AMD, so that was the right thing to do. What I did to cover there, they're gone. right now.
Uh,
That buy volume push kind of died off.
yeah.
It looked like they were trying to push it through where 73 swing was.
Mhm.
Tried, and then there
Yeah.
was just nothing. And yeah.
Yeah, that's someone that probably I need to have a conversation with. Uh, decent spot for short. I mean, it was. Uh, let's see that fucking Jets at 28 again. That will be interesting. Especially if we crush the shit down. Again, slow today. Jesus. Collapse, collapse, dumping up, dumping up. This is now interesting because if we break this little fucking range, could trigger something more significant. Yeah, like that. We take out another 1 year. No, probably fuck off.
Then we'll get the crash.
Yeah, it's a good start, to be honest. It's already a good start for a little one. So I'll catch you guys, I don't know, later or over the weekend, Monday, something like that.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Have fun.
Thanks. Have a good night.
Bye.
Later, everyone. Later.